Are we still technically in prison?
Life.
Are we still technically in prison?
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Alright. I completely forgot we were still serving our sentence, dude. Masquerade of the guilty. Talk to the receptionist. Alright.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
Thank God. I hate this place.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Yeah, it's been so long.
Huh?
That's not a good sign.
What's happening?
Girl, I don't know. Are you okay? I don't know what's happening.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I would hate to work here, by the way.
Let's go ask the Duke.
I always feel like there's something happening here. I would hate to work here. Hi, Hi, Duke. How are you?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
It's good to see you too. I'm sorry. Anyway.
What was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that.
The
The
nothing.
tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Are you sure about that?
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident,
No.
if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Okay.
Ah, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yeah, we haven't been there in 45 days, apparently.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Yeah, you're right. Clean my pipe. I'm sorry.
Wait,
sorry.
seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
I did.
Yep. It's you two.
Siegeween.
Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first started Genshin, I never thought I would ever hear Paimon say, "Yeah, today's our last day in prison." A lot of people have helped us out, though.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Paimon loves prison.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Don't worry, I'll go commit some arson or murder and I'll come back. Just for you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Thank
You're
you.
not going to see us off?
I don't think he likes us.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Sick.
Wow, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down
Nice.
here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, it's okay. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll
never
come
coming
back
back.
to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Prison was so much fun.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Hopefully not.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey.
Hell yeah.
And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now.
Bet.
Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes.
Please pass on our kind regards.
I'll make sure. Oh, her little like heart thing here. Do you see? It's like a broken heart and then like a full heart, and it's on full heart right now. That is so cute. I love her design too.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right.
You're right.
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Next patch, TCG event in the prison. Oh, thank God, yeah. Everyone wants that. The music in Fontaine. So
The
good.
Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yes.
Halt! Huh? Oh,
it's you two.
Oh!
Jeez, Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Why she have to go, halt? I don't know. That was so funny. Yeah, it's us, Sadine, all right? No need to halt me.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here.
I love her
You
voice,
can see
dude.
yourselves in.
Thank you. Opens the doors, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. That's what he's thinking about right now, dude. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, yeah.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Excuse me? Do you know who I am? I just served 45 days. I got a tattoo on my butt. Okay? Because you wanted me to go there. The time is now, old man.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Okay.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Very well, then. So awkward just sitting here. Just
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
What'd you do? Just look at a paper?
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No problem at all. I love you. I mean, hello there.
Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Hence why I'm standing here.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your... Okay.
A massive whale.
Yeah, dude.
Do you have any
I
idea
remember
what
the
that might
massive
be?
whale.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Yeah.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Teyvat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater?
Huh.
But how? And is he okay?
He's not even from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
How big do you think my whale is? What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Ah, and what were your
The
findings?
source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That is not a good sign, Neuvillette.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time.
Okay.
They've already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling
That's
about the
not a
whole
good
phenomenon.
sign, dude.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appeared.
Navia should be in Poisson, right?
Poisson.
We need to go check on her.
Yeah, Spina de Rosula's headquarters is
I
there.
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential
Stuff's about to go down, dude.
catastrophes.
Stuff is
I'll
about
have
to go
ask you two
down.
to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Let's go. Let's go save baby girl
Please be
Navia.
careful.
She's my girlfriend. All right, let's go. Go to Poisson.
Oh no. What happened here?
It looks the same as usual. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yes. I hope my waifu's not... Navia's not dead. Look for Navia and Poisson. Okay. Oh, the music is so sad. God, this place is gorgeous. Even when it's depressing, it's gorgeous. Hey, man, what are you doing on your roof? Did the water levels rose up here probably?
All the way
All the
here.
fish.
Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim. M? Oh, male. Okay.
Look, there's someone on the roof.
I've never seen
over
that
there.
before.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Rain Pain, I'm doing great today. How are you? Desiree's father.
How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Oh my god.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there.
Oh my
Help is
God.
on the way.
Bro, what
You can
happened?
hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh my god. Dude, that first guy? That gave me chills, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm too old to be alone. Oh my god. He like... Hold on, can I talk to him?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Holy shit. Dude, the voice acting? Yeah, dude, Hoyoverse said, yo, we ain't messing around anymore. No mercy. Oh my god. There's Navia. She's alive. Okay, that's good.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
What happened?
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Uh-huh. What happened? Oh my god.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Dude, this is
He
dark.
jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Ooh, I'm getting... Oh my god, what a start, bro.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Why did the sound get so quiet all of a sudden?
The rushing water seemed
there it
a
is.
little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Uh-huh.
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh god.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh my god.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground.
Mm-hmm.
Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Dude.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties.
That's not...
Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
But many people died.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous.
Mm-hmm.
To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Her voice acting is so good here.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents.
Okay.
We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Bro, I'm guessing we had a lot of casualties.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, like what can we do to help
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really
She makes me want to cry,
can't
dude.
express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? No. Don't tell me.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Don't tell me they died. You can't kill them. I'm gonna start crying.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Okay. Oh no.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Yeah. Dude. Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her fate. Okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count.
Okay.
More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Where are Malus and Silver?
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Am I about to cry?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson,
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now.
Oh, she's gorgeous, by the way.
The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Bro, why am I tearing? Tell me why I'm tearing up right now, dude.
What should I do, Papa?
Damn it. It's making me tear up, bro.
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
They sacrificed themselves for the people. Oh, God. No. God. Bro, I didn't think I rarely tear up on things. You guys know that. Oh, man, dude.
And
They sacrificed themselves.
they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
Nothing we can do.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
Why is this game doing this to us, chat?
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Oh, dude. This game, bro. And she can't fulfill that for him. And she can't fulfill that for him. That makes me want to, like, cry. That's... Why is this... Am I just emotional today? God damn.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Sure.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this
I love
up
this
all
game.
of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh. But it's not your fault, Navia.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much.
Yeah.
But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Oh, it's not your fault, though. And I think you did a lot for them. You gave them, like, a purpose, you know? You're a good person to them.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way,
dang, dude.
You can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
What a start to an Archon quest, chat.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's
Dang,
okay.
dude.
I know what you're thinking.
Hoya was like, let's bring out the big guns.
Right.
Let's do it. Let's make them
We
cry.
lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I mean, that's good.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone.
They're heroes,
They're
yeah.
heroes.
They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Dang, Paimon for once saying some preaching, dude. She's preaching.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually.
Dang, I think that's
I'll remember your words.
like one of the most touching things Paimon has ever said.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Great. What's up, Arlecchino? Are you here to rub it in our face?
The Knave? What are you doing here?
Ah, is Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
I can't tell if she's evil or not, dude. I don't know if she's evil or not. I don't think she is. I don't know. You confuse me.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave,
Yeah.
Di Rosula received
I'm a little
generous
confused
support
by
from the
that.
Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
I love her voice. She's sexy. I'm sorry.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported
evil,
that
why
Fatui
hot?
soldiers
Yeah.
have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
So she's helping because she wants to stop the disaster, because if disaster happens, it also affects her. So I guess she's doing good, so like for her selfishness needs, I guess. But maybe, I don't know. I might be reading into that wrong, you know? Also, the way she said this traveler, did you hear that? She said that on purpose, by the way. I think that's really cool. I think that's a little detail. As I've told this traveler, is what she said. Not the traveler, this traveler. I'm like, ooh, you know?
Lending
Love
your
that.
organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Ooh, making a deal with the devil. Also, I love your boots, girl. Damn.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver.
Oh.
I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Oh.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
They were heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster.
True.
It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
I love her.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes?
Alright, then we'll just... This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Uh-huh.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
All right.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
All right, so we gotta go to the
Judging
ruins.
by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis.
Got it.
The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
I'll go right to the ruins right now, dude.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Okay.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww. Linny said that?
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Oh? Dude. Okay.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes
Dang.
me feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Okay.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Paimon is probably deeper than that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Yes.
You wish to join, Miss Nup?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins?
Yes.
You need to rest.
No, she doesn't.
Well, I'm sad, yes.
It'll take her mind off of things too,
I
though.
can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
True.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands.
Task
As
at
my
hand.
father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Oh, the way the light is hitting her right here, dude. Oh! Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and
I got
get
you. Let's go do it.
So, are these the ruins the Knave was talking about?
I guess.
Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Alrighty.
Just be careful.
Yeah. It's bad, dude. Clone's button costume when? Bro. Oh, the music. Oh, gorgeous. Huh, what are you guys doing here? Shower me with praise.
Be sanctified.
Be sanctified. Doda Kundala, my balls. Yeah, I said it.
I swear by my sword.
Sick. I swear by my sword. Oh, Jesus. I was like, wait, am I supposed to? How did that scare me, bro? Oh my God, we got it. No, no, no. Climb, Furina. Hold on to the thing. Why aren't you grabbing onto the thing? Oh my God. She's like, I don't want to really grab that right now. Hold on. I'm coming for you guys. Hold on. I'm right here. Hi. Goodbye. There we go. All right, we got it. Easy peasy. You can't climb walls and domains? Can you really not? I never thought about that.
Contaminated
I guess
by
I've never
primordial
tried.
seawater.
Yeah,
Oh, that looks freaky.
a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater.
Yeah.
It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
Don't say that.
wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No.
We don't want you to get
You're
hurt.
right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back. Yeah, because we did kind of fall. Go hide behind this box.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will
Oh,
rise.
then what do we do?
Staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Just open up your map and teleport to Mondstadt to safety.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option, I guess.
All right.
So, all right.
Come with us for now, then, but please be careful.
Hopefully, don't die. Oh no! How will I ever cross this?
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh yay! I love that you can just walk on water, dude. Love it. Come on, Furina, let's go. Should we use emote onlys for this part? I guess if you think that we need to, then I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'm barely looking at chat today anyway. Don't feel like I'm ignoring you guys. I just don't want to I don't want to like look over at chat to read something and then before it gets deleted, I read a spoiler or something, you know, and I'm just like, it messes everything up for me. Especially for this quest. I'm like, no, I don't want to ruin this quest for myself. Because you know how some people are, you guys know. All right, let's go here. Ooh. This gives me heavy Inkanomiya vibes. And I need to explore Inkanomiya more. Because, man, that place was awesome. Dude, yo. Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
Something wrong with this bridge.
Why does the game keep scaring me today? Oh, my God, run. Run. No. Dude, he dove for her. He was like, What do you mean? What do you mean?
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Oh.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Is this heaven?
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
I think you're just overworked, but
That's
something else
quite
is going on.
possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off.
Huh.
I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
This is getting really weird. Like, Twin Peaks weird.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right.
Yeah, I remember
Yes.
now.
I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Hello?
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night,
Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Maloose likes to slap people's senses back into them. He's the slapper. And Navia's just like watching
That's
like,
right. Oh, by the way,
sometimes
Burnett,
you just gotta use force,
what was
dude.
it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Okay.
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
All right.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
I don't want these seeds. No, of course she's gonna take them.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
She's so polite. I love her.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect.
Aw.
In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Why gotta say it like that?
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Yes.
That's right. Is something wrong?
This is getting creepy.
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Aware.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh?
Like what?
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you.
Hi.
Please, come to
Where'd
the
you
opera
come
house.
from?
Your trial is about to begin.
Huh?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the opera house?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh?
Okay.
All right then.
This is a bad dream, dude. What is going on? Okay.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Hello.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
I'm so confused.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Oh, they're all dead.
Louisville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Is it like a bad dream where she's on trial for like allowing everyone to die or something?
Right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically,
Oh,
it
God.
wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Oh no. Wait, what's happening? Okay.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is?
I like how she said.
Why I'm standing trial?
I like how she said there's a lot of people here. 4 people. There's a lot of people here. Okay, yeah. Where, Navia? Where?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
That's a lot for Poisson. Yeah, sure. Yes, please explain.
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula.
Yes.
Someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Yes.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Yes.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
Huh?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
I don't like this.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Uh-huh. So what's your point?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
You're gonna stay with us forever. You'll never leave.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Oh.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Huh?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
The zoom in. This isn't right!
Malus?
What's going on?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Of being a good person.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
I don't know where we are, but I don't like it here.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
In the primordial, like, water?
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit.
Independent woman.
She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
She's an independent, strong woman. Nothing can tie her down. She needs no man or woman.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group.
Yeah.
She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Exactly. She doesn't identify as anything. And that's okay.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Yeah.
Really? As an individual, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
Her beautiful soul.
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent.
For everyone,
Navia
the four
should
people
stay.
here.
We and Navia are one.
She can do what she wants, bro. Controlling. That's why he has 7 ex-wives, by the way. I Googled it.
And you
Public
would call
record.
this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Yeah, and you just went ahead and died, loser. Let her live.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Wendy Williams, I love it.
Do you mean to defy our justice?
I hate that.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
And Doro.
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head It hurts.
Girl, me too. I'm confused.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
They're all dead.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Bro, that gave me chills. The way it like flickered between everybody. Oh, good job.
Don't be afraid.
That's good.
And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Oh, yo, I see what y'all doing.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Run!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
The
Do
collective?
not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
What the hell?
Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Ooh!
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
I hate this.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly
Oh,
be an
no.
independent individual?
There's so many of them.
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Glug, glug, glug,
Silence.
glug, glug. Ooh, silence in the court.
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this,
Came
I
in
shall hear no
clutch.
objections from any unauthorized party.
He literally said, silence. Everything you guys are saying makes zero sense, and I'm also confused, so we're gonna take a brief recess.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
No problem.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
God, that's sad.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oh!
Farewell.
No! Bro, why is this game depressing all of a sudden? Let's go back to the old Archon quest.
Wait, just a second.
Navia?
You good?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, Daddy. I mean, new hello, sir. When'd you get here?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
Saved her?
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
It was Malus and Silver as Oceanids, helping her escape, as we all saw, obviously. But even in that form, they were still heroes saving her.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, Did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect
They even
me.
protected her as Oceanids,
To
dude.
think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
All right. Dude. Bro.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
How's your day?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
No, I think he's pretty fine with silence.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Oh, by the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her.
Did you see how he lit up, by the way? He's like, oh, Sigewinne. That was so cute, dude. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down
Love
there.
it.
She's an amazing head nurse.
Neuvillette is a baby girl. I love him.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity.
He has a
just as
soft
I
spot
have.
for all of them, dude. The Melazines. Oh, I love it.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi.
He's going to be like, oh,
made him do that.
cool.
He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately. And I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Ah, Sigewinne. I'm so happy that she is good. The Duke also says hi. Thank you. This guy is a thank you. Hope everything's going good in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about.
Love it, dude. The voice acting from Ray Chase is insane. What he does very well, and this is coming from someone who does not voice act, but as a viewer, he's very good at his tones and like just the small little details that add on to everything. That's just so good because we did Neuvillette's story quest, right? So we obviously know he has a very soft spot for Melazines. So just being able to see that he like lights up about that, but then with like regular people, he's like, no, okay, cool, whatever. I don't know. It's a small thing, but I appreciate that he puts in that work, an extra work into it, you know? You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yeah, you like to swim?
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
I love to swim. It's water.
This isn't going anywhere.
So, what?
Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the Knave tell you?
No, don't answer that. What's your workout routine? Like free weights? How much protein do you have a day? You know, are those tassels like a part of you or like what?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate.
Yeah.
They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
I was also confused.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the Knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yep.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. All right. Continue investigating the ruin.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better
You
now.
are okay, Navia. Take all the time
Guess
you
we
need,
should
baby
get going
girl.
again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Hell yeah, I wouldn't mind.
All right, another one joins the party.
Let's do it. Why is this guy just sitting here?
Strike up! Lowest blood! By royal decree!
Settle down.
Not a cool.
Oh, that was easy. Okay, you're dead. Dodoconda. I think those enemies have like some of the coolest designs in the game. They are annoying to fight though. I will say that.
Oh no!
Oh!
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Yup. Okay, I'm sorry. You stupid Dragon Man. Dragon Man. Dragon Man. You know, I'm gonna try this with Furina. Maybe not. Maybe Neuvillette just doesn't know how to freaking climb. Hey. I'm a gamer, chat. Here we go. Yes. That was the hardest thing I've ever done in a video game before. Wow, that was tough. First try, though. All right, let's go.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here.
Ow. Oh. Dude, I barely got to Neuvillette and everyone was just dead.
Barbados, guide us.
Just heal everyone. All right. There we go. Let's go before this all crumbles before my... What the heck is happening? Why is this architecturally so unstable? I mean, I guess it's been rotting away for a long time, but like still. Was that around Jean, her con? I'm thinking so. I have no idea.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Go as one.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Bow your head.
Nice. Easy. What does this do? Dude, this looks like something from Skyrim. Oh, this is gorgeous. Neuvillette is so dummy thick. Oh, yeah, no. Love him. Oh, it's Jean C6. Okay. Makes sense. I just got her C6. You can glide indefinitely in Loch Urania. What did you call me? Why is the ancient ruins sealed in a cave structural failing? Yeah, like, do they not keep up with this property? Like, what is going on? Oh, this is cool. Dude, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Okay. That's cool. I love this. Are you using Jean and Furina to help quickly build fanfare points? I guess so. I'm using Jean to help heal my team after Furina drains my team's HP. You really want to have a healer. Because Furina's healing is like, you don't really want to use it, really. I have to pee.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
How would you know?
The path
Or you
sure
just
had
guessing?
some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
I thought it was pretty big. There seems to be something on the wall. Whoa. Hey, Furina.
Slates.
Furina.
Seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
What the hell?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
We know her. I am enjoying the Archon
There are
quest.
4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Dang it.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
I shall record the history of its future here in its past. What?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose.
For sure.
But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
What if Fontaine? Okay, don't answer this. Chat. Do not answer this. This is a hypothetical thing for me to say for the video and for myself. Don't answer this though. What if the prophecy has already happened and Furina's just trying to cover it up, or someone's covering it up or something, but it's already happened and we're all like living a fake life? Huh? I don't know. That theory's so far-fetched. But I don't know. I'm just confused, you know? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here.
Oh, yeah.
She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other
Followers.
people behind her doing the same.
Apostles.
She's facing
Air apostles.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in
Yeah.
the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her?
I guess so.
My mind doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one.
And a tear.
This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Her crying, being alone.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain.
Weeping on her throne. So it seems to match. But who wrote the prophecy? That's the thing. Who wrote this? Who drew this on the wall? What the hell are you doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
So we have to find the first.
very
Well, no, it's
sorry.
broken. It's destroyed.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Hell, what other powers do you have, though, that we don't know about?
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Yeah.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Or it already happened.
Still,
And we're in like a time
Paimon
loop
feels
thing. I don't know.
like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
Get to mean, Paimon. The issue is that the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Okay.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all.
Right.
Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
I mean, I'm thinking that for sure.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
I mean, they had them. Someone had to make the slates, right?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
Ooh.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta find a way out of here.
For now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not.
Let's split up
Foretells.
here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
True.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Did you wash your hands? No.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
We got you, Navia.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Thank you.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well.
Yeah.
If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow, I guess.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
I can't wait to see what she says.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve-Cendre is always open to you, as ever.
Thank you.
So please don't think you're an imposition.
Okie dokie.
Right. I'll be on my way then.
BK, think the tier 1 sub, I appreciate that.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, dessert.
Dude, that does look good.
Nice, these are all Paimon's. Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh.
Mona?
Is that who I think it is?
Mona? Oh, she's Fontainian, isn't she? If I remember correctly.
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
I've been here. Girl, I went to prison for 50 days. I've been here, dude. What are you doing here? I knew I could hear your ass clap, cheeks clapping from a mile away. Thought it was you. Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you that we might be here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
I see.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll.
Or did she go to school here? I don't remember.
Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
I don't remember all the lore about everyone.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
No, tell us.
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
What is her real name?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Okay.
It isn't?
Nope. Although
I made
it is
it up.
used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow!
The Great Mona.
Imagine and
Mona
putting
the
a
Great.
boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so.
Hmm.
In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
What was that? Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus?
Whoa!
That's a long one, dude.
Long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Okay.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Ah, you astrology people.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
So egotistical.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually.
I'm
but
3 times
when
as
she
better,
took me
Mona,
in,
astrologist.
She changed her name to Trismegistus.
Trismegistus. No wonder you call her an old hag.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible!
No, it's good. It's a good nickname.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes?
Yes.
My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while,
Uh-huh.
after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
That's what I
At
thought.
least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in
Dorman
Fontaine,
Port,
right?
though.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you
Yeah, is
think
it
as
real?
an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Well, I looked at my scry glass and yeah, everyone's gonna die.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
This girl. What I can tell you is, I'm an astrologist, and this prophecy has something to do with Fontaine. That's it. Thanks. Thanks for
I'm
that.
afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist.
But a visionary.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it.
Oh.
And I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something
Alice?
similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah?
All right, I'll help you.
Ooh.
It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
All right.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Praise me more.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you.
Love
Of
it.
all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed.
Paimon knows how to
That's the
play to
spirit.
Mona. A little sneaky rat. I love it.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about.
I love
If there's
it.
anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
All right.
If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two.
+1 to chemistry. Exactly.
And
Bye,
there
Mona.
she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does.
All right. Thank you, Paimon.
That's more like it.
The studio won't pay Zach Aguilar to speak. Okay? Fine.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
That's how it was this morning, dude.
Get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Go do it. Go check out. Go to Neuvillette's office. All right, bet. I love it. Thank you. That's my new nickname now.
You're here, finally.
I'm putting that on a t-shirt, by the way.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
They're boxing each other. Uh-oh. See how this goes. Whoosh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
No, you haven't.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Ooh.
You mean they're all
Dead.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Ooh. Ooh. I got chills on that one. I will not have that happen again. Ooh.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
I think Neuvillette's my favorite.
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
So you do know something.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Oh my god, I love him.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
That side eye, he's like, I don't believe you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Dude, he just pulled out his like ace card, dude. He just pulled it out. He was like, I didn't want to have to do this, but I know of what you've been doing. Oh, he was, I didn't want to do it, man. But you're forcing my hand.
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
Oh my god, this is getting juicy. Oh.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
I keep forgetting that he is her subordinate.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I just want to shake her. I just want to shake her. Oh my god, I feel how pissed off he is. He's just like so annoyed. Toodles.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
No, I was totally not listening.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questioning alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
What you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This dude is conniving at... What you mean? What's the plan?
Oh? Like what?
What you thinking about?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
I am going to sue her.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions.
True.
How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Damn.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Yeah, that's true. So we just gotta do what we gotta do, man.
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Look
so
at
it's
that.
presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
I'm good.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Aw, from Nave.
Me? No.
He's the shy one, Navia. Don't pick on him.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Okay, so he is depressed.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
All right, you got this. You have the floor.
That
Clorin!
was a little long-winded,
Clorin,
don't
hello.
you think?
Oh, hi, Clorin. How are you today?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Yes.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression,
It's
really.
like an Ocean 11
one that I
type
just
thing.
learned from Chlorand and used on the spot.
Mhm.
So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Clorind, show me your tits.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
I tricked you.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Her eyes are up here, chat.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
It does count, Femine. You're doing a great job.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Bloodborne.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Well, we're not trying to kill the Hydro Archon.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
I don't know.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Okay.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Imagine if he was like trying to save people, like, here, pick a card quickly. Yes, your card is, and then like teleports you. It's like, bam, magic. And just like grabs his like cape, throws it over someone, makes them disappear. It's like magic. I can just imagine him using magic to like save the people of Poisson.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime.
So
I'm
dumb.
quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
All right, so you're more of like a hands-off waiting type of guy. Got it.
Calm and steady.
Yeah, calm and steady.
Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Uh-huh.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Okay.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
And I like that about him, dude.
But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yeah, you could say so.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god.
Yeah.
Being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That is right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh, Lenny's in on it. He's like, yeah, I like this. Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because this is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent the Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy of America. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Yeah. Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Nope.
Then what's that?
Tea?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Is this Mona's hag?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
Yeah.
We heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Why do you sound like Furina?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with me? And what kind of tea is that?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Stop hurting my brain. Think of the 100 beans, by the way. Epic Toad. Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the Enigmatics Circle. That's what I was thinking. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
N.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
Future. Yes.
What?
So it's going to happen.
Is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive? I don't know.
What is she talking about?
I don't know.
It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right?
Yeah.
Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
Why do you gotta be speaking in riddles?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Excuse me?
The voice. It's
You gonna
gone.
leave me on that, dude? Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed for a long time. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
What's up, Mona? How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Yes, it was Charlotte.
Yes.
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist.
Daredevil journalist?
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
I don't know. Just let people live how they want to live.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before.
I
did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
Yeah, but someone talked to me.
I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the gods gaze has blind spots.
Yeah.
Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Well, I guess they can't see everything.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Ah, so she does not have vertigo, which is good.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be...
Well, she talked to
well,
me, so she...
Suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Jeez. My God.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Yeah, they do Pilates every Tuesday.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she
They're
came
powerful,
to see
probably.
you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Yeah, you know, it's like the prophecy says all of Fontaine will go underwater. Mona.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yeah, I was kind of confused by that too, honestly.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so
Yeah, she was pretty cryptic about it.
perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Why not? True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Yes, I was just zoning out.
We're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Like we're all about to die or something.
I
Yeah.
see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Mm.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Dang, Mona.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And again, thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Hopefully.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Yeah, we always meet her in the right time, right?
Feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
All right, let's go do it.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Huh?
What's going on?
Maybe we're we're already famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy.
Okay.
But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
I'm not gonna say anything though.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
World Walker? Dude, that's actually kind of a badass, name. I am the Traveler, World Walker. Oh, that's actually a badass name, dude. As I foretold, I became the World Walker.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us.
That's a cool name, dude. World Walker.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
I guess that seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
I guess. I do like her. She's a cool person.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Let's do it. I mean, you're hungry. Let's go get you some food, fatty. Always so hungry, Paimon.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Wait, what? The limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake? It hasn't already been... I haven't heard of that.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us. I'm going to buy all 16 slices of the cake.
One slice of cake, please.
Ooh.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Damn, what's he saying behind her back? Yeah, that blonde kid and that fairy. Fucking, they need to go on a calorie deficit, bro. Yikes. I'm seeing a little pudge on the sides. Paimon's floating a little lower, if you know what I mean. She can't hold herself up no longer.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
He called us fat behind her back. What an asshole.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
You come here often? Yeah, every day. Gotta start the day off right with some cake.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
You know what? That is the French way.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Okay. Hey, so what if, hypothetically speaking, like your whole family died and then they closed the store? Then like, how would you feel, you know? And then you broke both your legs so you couldn't walk anymore, and then all the cake in the world just vanished. What would you think about that?
But why would it close?
Yeah, where are you going with this, dude?
Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what if we all die tomorrow? Like, what if we all just died tomorrow? Wow, she is depressed.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Ayo, smart.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Chat, Genshin is telling you, eat that piece of cake. Eat that bag of Doritos. Eat those 14 donuts. Do it. Tomorrow is not guaranteed, chat. So you might as well live today. Amen.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Damn.
These 2 slices are for you.
Oh.
Shinjuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, thank you. I thought they were for you. I was like, damn, girl, how much can you eat?
Oh, you know Sijun?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That is why I eat a lot. I guess I'm just depressed.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
You're too sweet. Thank you for the cake. It was the last time you ever ate cake.
And there she goes.
Wait, what? Why does the line say, okay, Paimon hopes to see you later, and then she goes, and there she goes.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Bet. Looks good. I'll finish it today, don't worry.
Than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Paimon, could you shut up about tomorrow?
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
It'd be so nice if I got to wake up tomorrow. Wish I could go pee tomorrow. Oh, man. Call of Duty comes out tomorrow. I wish I could play it.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon!
Oh my god! I totally just didn't see you.
About you?
Ha! You've got some nerve.
Yeah, you got some nerve.
Use that to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right,
Sure.
though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
She knows how to schmooze us.
Oh, you're the best.
Paimon's instantly not mad anymore.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Yeah, before we all die tomorrow.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yep, I've met her a long time ago.
What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh?
No comment.
Today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
I mean, we're the World Walker.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okay, of course.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes?
Bet.
Splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Huh?
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye. Try not to die tomorrow.
Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Hypothetically speaking, if the entire Fontaine world just, I don't know, like let's just say you drowned to death tomorrow, right? And you knew. What would you do today?
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I mean, hypothetically speaking.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine.
Smart.
I'm still a journalist, first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood,
No thanks.
I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview.
Housing must be very cheap in
I
Fontaine.
know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about
Living.
it.
I like to live.
If this nation really
Be
were to be
alive.
suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah, but dying?
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Kind of sweet.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Let's do it.
Sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
I like the smooth jazz.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Hey, I just asked that question.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly, trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
We've been living life like it's our last day on Earth, dude. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts an interview in the Spina de Rizzula safe house at the Fleuve Cendrely. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Until I would eat Paimon finally.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
In your lungs, probably, yeah.
Still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
Based.
Not only damp there, but salty too.
And horrible to walk around in.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to look for you two before.
Oh yeah, you were in the offices.
Afterward, you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Uh-oh.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
I mean, there are people, like, getting trampled, but it's not that serious.
Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Uh-oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh, stuff's going down.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree.
Yeah.
People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
As per usual, she just runs away from her
The
problems.
Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Okay.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
She's so me.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I don't know. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
All right.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
All right. Bye, Isadora. All according to plan.
Hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
True.
When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
True.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the
And
public
people
today.
hating her, supposedly.
Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Oh, you think? Okay.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too.
I see becoming a detective has done some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Croissant! All right, let's go.
That's Furina, right over there.
Shh. Stay
She
quiet.
really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Damn.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
You don't need to hide it. I heard it.
Almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
You don't need to hide it. I heard you crying.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains?
I'm the Hydro Archon. I just sweat a lot.
I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the marsh to say Phantom are freaking
Why is she
out
trying
right
to hide
next
it, man?
them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Ooh, what a way to say that.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Hey. I'm taking care of this right now, sir.
Quick, after her!
No! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well,
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't
they are about to drown you. You need to leave.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
Oh, I thought she was gonna do something really cool.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Dude, she just runs away from all of her problems. I like the light running. We must jog away. This is so funny.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
What do you mean?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Come on. I will interrogate you in this house. Alrighty. Let's figure out what's really happening. Furina. Jeez, you live like this?
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired.
She really is me. I can't run to save my life.
I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Not Paimon saying, yeah, that's a good girl. What? What a power move by Paimon, bro. Oh, Jesus.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Oh God.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Died? Yeah. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Maybe we can do something.
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
So she's been working on this behind the scenes, but trying to keep like a lively, like, everything's fine, to not worry people, while she's just like, okay, y'all need to like, I'm working on this. Hundreds of years, I'm trying to fix this problem. I don't know what to do. Oh God.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
You don't have to hide it from us, but okay.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yep.
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Oh, whoa. Dang, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Whoa.
this concludes my opening performance.
Whoa.
Now, without further ado,
How do you do that?
we may proceed to the trial of our god.
I feel like we just betrayed her so bad. And like she was like trusting us for a second, and then we said, "Gotcha, bitch." I'm sorry.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
I feel bad. I ain't gonna lie.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
No.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
No shit. Holy shit. Clorin just walks out and she's like, I'm about to just fight. I'm ready. You want to fight? You want to fight? I'll take you on. I'll take the Archon on. I don't give a shit.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Dude, she's a badass. She's not afraid to die. She will die right now. She doesn't give a shit. She's like, yeah, I'm good.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She
Dang.
just surrendered.
Even she's like, I don't want to fight Clorin, dude. No.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you did.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
It's not good.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
What's really going on?
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Nah, she was like, I don't want to throw hands. I can't.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
I think she's only saying this to get out of fighting Clorin, dude.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
All right.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you.
Okay.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
Oh, she's so dramatic.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! She knows how to rile up a crowd, dude.
Oh, now we're making history.
Neuvillette is like, oh my god.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing?
She knows how to do it.
Come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I don't know, dude.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Yeah,
well.
it is.
Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. That's what we were trying to do. Okay. Damn, we were so close, dude. Lenny, you messed up the trick.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Sure.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Ooh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Why are we telling her our
incite
plan? We don't need to do
insurrection
that.
against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Lenny, you're a great magician. Why are we telling everyone how our trick happened? Huh? We don't need all of this. We don't need all of this.
That's right. That house was a magic box.
No
rather
way.
Than someone's residence.
What?
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary
Bro,
performance.
Lenny's just throwing salt into the wound on that one. Thanks, Furina, for making my biggest trick come true. I'm like, bro, you're an asshole. Such an asshole.
You're welcome?
Thanks.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh my god, that's funny.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
We deceived you back there, if you didn't notice.
Then, I can guess Neuvillette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
I mean, Clorin was just ready to fight. She was like, I don't care. I'll kill you right now.
So that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
But I must say, Clorand was ready to kill you.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Did you see her hand and her sword? Zero shake, dude. Surgeon hands. She was like not afraid at all.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Actually, no. You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
It pisses me off, dude. I know this is supposed to happen, but like it pisses me off that she's just like, then I must like she's such a brat, dude.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Let's do it. I'm really good at these. I'm not. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bit bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Okay.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Bet.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
We're so professional.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's
Yeah,
already
Charlotte
finished
did
it.
our homework, chat. Thank you,
Wait.
Charlotte.
Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh, thank you.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
All right.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Uh-huh.
That's one for the history books, all right.
Murder case. Yeah, Linny's murder case.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
This creepy guy.
I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of
Tartaglia.
opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui
We met
Harbinger.
mommy or
She's
father.
an extraordinary person.
Daddy.
Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a
Yes.
single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur
The whale
Neuvillette,
dream. Yep.
both
Yep.
child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost
Navia
my
falling into
awesome friend Navia.
seawater, almost losing my waifu.
Still gives me shivers. The words of someone
And then
as
tea time with the
extraordinary as a
Hexen
witch
circle.
can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
All right. I think we're all caught up. Let's do it. Putting her on trial,
The
chat.
prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Let's do it.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Don't worry.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
He speaks!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Why doesn't he not talk all the time? I love his voice.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty.
Uh-oh.
Did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Ooh, it's going down, dude.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Oh, well.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
You're about to get taken to schools.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as
She's trying to play
the god
mind
of
games, dude.
justice, that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Mind games.
We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist,
Dude, this is getting
then
juicy.
ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know about the special about Furina exactly? That one. That one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the Knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Thank you. Uh-oh. We're tipping the scales.
Don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually had no control over the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal at all. Choose the most reasonable thing. It was child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
What do you say about that?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide.
What a cop-out. What a cop-out.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
So you do have to explain it.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Not him having to mansplain to her how court works. Love it.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Rules that you should know. Thank you for the hydrate.
So, you neither knew why declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Yeah.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me.
Really?
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
Doubt.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
She pisses me off with all these excuses.
Confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, but we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon?
Yeah.
There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Because you're on trial?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
What a badass. Cryptic Chaosing, the 100 beans. What a badass. That shouldn't pose a problem. I'll protect them. Go ahead, Furina. Do your thing.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
See, if this was Raiden Shogun, she would just pull the sword out of her boobs. She'd be like, see, anyone else do that? No. Puts it back in.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
She pisses me off.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
It is.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power?
They wouldn't.
Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Damn. Eat her up, dude. Yeah, exactly.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
No.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh, that one's kind of sad.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Mm-hmm.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Chat, I think it's time for you guys to spam rough spot. If you've got that emote, I think Furina is in sort of a rough spot. Ooh, yikers, dude. How are you gonna get out of this one, Furina? If I can even call you that.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Neuvillette, I wish.
If you have no evidence
I
of
wish.
another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Well, Furina, you have no idea, but the Hydro Archon is walking in right now. Kokomi, bring yourself and your jellyfish in. This is the Hydro Archon.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Don't worry, it's Candace. Yeah. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Ah! All right. I'm gonna go with my gut.
all Fontainians can dissolve.
I wanted to go with this one first, by the way. Chat, no cap. I truly wanted to click that one first, and I was like, it's not that one.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Yeah.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now.
Good.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
Yes.
Including those of some of my closest friends.
Rest in peace.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
That we have put in this very nice bowl.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Ooh, what you gonna do?
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
I mean, she's on trial right now, bro. Come on down. What's she gonna do? Furina.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution.
Rough
As
spot.
it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Exactly. Cool hat.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh!
Hey!
She actually, Damn it.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Bro, she didn't even know. She didn't even know. She was just like, I hope I don't die. Oh my god. You see? I lived. I lived. See? I knew I would live. Oh my god, that was so fucking scary.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water.
Dang, you don't have to say it like that.
Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Why she had to say it like that? I'm not like a normal person that would actually like die from the water.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds.
Don't be nervous. Sticks a needle in her.
See? That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, After extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Oh.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Oh. So it wasn't enough to like dissolve you, but it was enough to show symptoms.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human, or can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
I mean, kind of true, yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, yikes, dude.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Uh-oh. Yo, I kind of feel bad for her. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
What are you gonna do, Furina?
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
All right. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
I'm getting
guilty.
I got chills. I got chills. Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Did we get a 5-star? Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. TikTok has ruined me.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Wait, what?
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Bro, people in that crowd are like, that's not what I wanted. Guilty, yeah, but I mean, I didn't know I lived in Texas.
That's actually one of the available sentences.
They didn't even know.
I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Events.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just want to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this?
This was not a part of the plan.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Yeah, even Poisson wasn't sentenced to death by the
Yeah, and he kidnapped girls.
evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Why wasn't he tried to death? What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
I'm also confused. Furina, you just need to come clean, dude. Come clean.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Who are you, little boy?
Is the trial still going?
What an innocent soul. So, Fremine just being Fremine.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Mm-hmm. With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate. Oh, the stone slate!
That the first prophecy slate?
Where'd y'all get that?
Huh. So the Knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere.
Good stuff,
finally
dude.
Found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded?
Yeah, you're a little late.
Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh, no. No, they won't be. No, they won't be. They're very proud of you. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. Oh, love that.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates.
I was there with
I'd
you,
like
yes.
to come here and confirm their contents.
Yes, I was there next to you, bro.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Okay, explain it to me.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the... Okay, I'll figure it out. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. No, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got it. All right, let's see.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids?
I guess?
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Correct.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together.
Mm-hmm.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Maybe.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about.
Huh?
People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, the real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describes a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fontaine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to oceans into people. Verified truth?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
Yes.
The first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans.
Yes.
This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yes.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, has recorded on the stone slates.
My brain wheels are starting to turn. Easy.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
For real.
The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Think so. While exploring the ruin, Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. This slate shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. First try.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve.
Correct.
It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Din Wiesel, think the Prime sub, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
All right. Verification, dude, first try, verification complete. Dude, I'm a god. I didn't even know how to read how to do it.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Look, I'm ready, and I think the people of Fontaine deserve it.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Yes, he just said it.
We're not real humans.
Bro.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Evolution's not real. Genshin has just proven that evolution is not real. They are actually Oceanids.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she
Mhm.
also saw everyone gathered around for
As
a trial.
Oceanids.
All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also
Ooh.
explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon's true sin
Was creating you guys.
was creating us?
I guess so. And like Celestia was like, yo, you can't do that.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne.
Mhm.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You think so?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
What do you mean?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates.
Mhm.
But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the
I think something's about to
narrative
happen,
within.
chat.
If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
All right, let's see it.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Okay.
I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
TLDR.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Aww.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
You only get some water real quick, chat, on this one. Hold on. Ugh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
And they weren't happy about that.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Bro, the lore in this quest. Oh my god. Wow.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Could you imagine you were living life and then you just find out that you were an Oceanid? Life's a lie? Your whole life's a lie?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Baze, I would be like, no, I'm human.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Yeah.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian.
Celestia are the bad guys.
It does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Right.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
What's happening right now? It can't be.
Yes. It refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Foretolls.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Clarine, don't worry. Even though I know you're an Oceanid, that's still smash.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler,
I guess so.
I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
What you mean?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be... Ah, okay, another one of these, okay. I'm gonna get this first try.
It's just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
All right. The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Verify the truth. You saw a child floating in the sea in the dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Yes, Eddie, yes.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It's me, chat. Well, a part of me, you know what I mean?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Ooh. I didn't know it was gonna happen right now. Oh my god. Bro. Oh no, let's go, dude. Holy shit, dude. Neuvillette. Insane power. Oh no. Let's go, baby. This is so hype. Oh my god, this is the most badass thing ever. My heart is racing. This is so awesome. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
If he uses that power too much, by the way.
That the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that's only the one the child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Genshin whales. The biggest monster to come to this video game. Everyone fears them. Their bank accounts also fear them.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea.
Yes.
Using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
to wail in Zenless Zone 0 when that game comes out. We can't have this happen.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Yes.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Man, it was really out for blood.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh my god.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Well, I mean, I didn't break a sweat, but okay.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
He's been fighting it off.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Reminds me of the Raiden Shogun thing, remember when she was fighting herself for like a long time?
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Hey, you know what? I'm grateful for it.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Sweet. So the whale is what causes the prophecy to happen, and we need to stop it.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh!
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
The bubble universe.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
We gotta try.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Clarin's like, I'm gonna throw hands. Let me at him, boss.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
Okay.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
Future. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What's my part? Could it be that even if the prophecy were to be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? We gotta go find out. What's happening?
What's happening with the oratories?
I don't know.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Ah! Furina!
Furina!
She's just accepted it.
No, I still need answers.
He said, no, I still need this. Ooh. Oh, hey. Hey. Oh my God.
You.
Oh my God. Not the Furina? As her name, dude. As her freaking name. Furina? I need this as a skin. What a gorgeous skin this is. Oh my God.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
The voice change? The voice. Oh my God.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
You know, the god. I am Morgan Freeman. You know, God.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
That's my question.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
This is the same voice actor as Furina? I thought this was a different person. Yo! The voice switch up? Oh my God. That's insane talent.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated.
Mm-hmm.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Oh, that's what she did, creating the Fontainians.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Sorry. The music, I'm like, and we're only in Fontaine. We're only in Fontaine. Chat, you have to think about it this way. This game keeps getting better and better, and that's why I love this game. But imagine when we get to like Celestia and like how grand and epic that shit's gonna be. I keep hitting my microphone. How grand and epic that shit's gonna be, dude. This is just Fontaine. This is amazing. This is okay. Continue. Sorry, Fossilors, I cut you off.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Okay.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans,
Yeah.
I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
My jaw is like, oh, I'm sorry if I look stupid right now, just going. But like, I'm just like being mind blown.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
So then I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yes.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Fossilor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
That's sad.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Right.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
And bro, Ray Chase, dude. Oh my god, I don't know where Genshin finds these voice actors. How they get them in the game. Yo.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Jeez.
And all along, She's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh my god. I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid and the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. All right, let's go try talking to her and getting some answers. As Furina. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, I can't find that one. Dude, look at this, man. Like, look at this scene, bro. Oh my god. Hello, it's me again. It's me and you. Hello there, me.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self,
August.
but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What was that? Why did it say don't look at me, don't look at me? But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Only for 1 second. Wait, oh, is this actually like, oh, okay, wait. I think I'm getting it.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are
Is that
upon
Furina
me.
talking here?
I must at all times
truly talking?
display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. She said turn the lights off. Turn off the spotlights, bet.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Get absolutely demolished. Eat my ass. All right.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards?
Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on.
Let night fall. I swear by my sword.
Settle down.
Boosh. Dunzo. There we go. We got it. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized this, the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? Huh. A ticket? When did this end up here? I'm guessing that's my seat. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's walk up to the mirror, see what happens.
Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
No.
I am before you. Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
Is this how she came to her
Let's
to make
go
her
with
like the Hydro Archon? She sounds so scared, yeah.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Yeah, she's just a kid, dude.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared.
There's no escaping
There
it.
is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Dude, this is breaking my heart. I knew this was gonna happen. I remember telling you guys of like how like she annoyed me, like she was bratty, but I was like, I just feel like there's more to her. There's something I don't know. There's something we don't know, and now we're finally seeing it. And damn, dude, I feel for her. I feel for her.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Oh.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
You have to pretend to be the Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Masquerade.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
So she was like, I need you to pretend to be the Archon while I do my stuff, right? Behind the scenes, so that, you know, I can fix this. And then we played into it. It's like, but if your identity is revealed, all hope will be lost. And then we just come strolling in, just be like, abracadabra. She's a phony, guys. She's a phony. And we played right into the prophecy of fulfilling. Oh, man.
But
Crazy
how will
stuff,
I do
dude.
this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
It's a tough one. But I trust you.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Hence the whole acting, dramatic, that makes so much more sense.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Roughly 500 years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
So the trial was supposed to... Okay, got it. So we didn't just stroll in and ruin everything. Okay. Scene 2, a session speech, Furina. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, chat. Sumeru's quest was amazing. This is miles ahead. This is crazy. This is so good. Fontaine's quest is just... wow. Amazing. Okay. See what happens next. Okay.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
You got this.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
I like the emotions, like picking the emotions. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And now we close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
I think you did good.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison?
Oh god.
I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Bro, not the haters coming for her throat.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
Haters, bro.
Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What
You have to do what the people
want?
would want, yeah.
How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
and such as you are deserving of my rule.
That's where her whole persona came from, of having, she's acting like assertive and like what's that word? When you like kind of talk down towards someone, like, you're so smart. Like, oh, wow. That's amazing. And that's why and then she's been doing it for so long. So that's why, like, when we were talking to her, like, you need to tell us, she couldn't snap out of it, dude, because like she's been doing it for such a long, condescending. Yeah, thank you, Eddie. Very condescending, but she's been doing it for so long that it's just natural to her to do it now. And that's why it was so hard for her to like tell us the truth. Oh my God, it's making so much sense now.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet
Love
were
this.
to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Ah, see?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest. But I suppose it's a better look than before.
Why'd she say it like that? She's like, oh, it's quite shocking, actually. And to be honest, I kind of like it.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful.
She's doing what they want. That's what they think a god is, so she's just playing into their hand. Oh my dude.
It seems I've turned them around.
You got it.
Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer
Now
be
you have the
washed
choice,
away.
old way or the new way.
Say
I
that
love it.
justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Now turn up the drama to 11.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
This reminds me of Dwight's speech at the work conference. End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Bro, Focalor from behind the scenes is just like, I knew I chose the right child. Oh my God. Brought a tear to my eye. Imagine. She's a people pleaser is what she is, honestly. But she's doing it to save the people of Fontaine, okay? She's doing it for the greater good. All right. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. All right.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Thank you.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial
Obama,
are you truly
yeah.
looking forward to?
Yeah, it's the Obama medal meme of just like, yeah.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Yes, you are stupid.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense
Yeah, she's a
of
puppet.
perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too.
Because she's human. I mean, she's a remembering god.
He is doing much better now.
Yeah.
In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Ooh,
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
I just want to see if you were smart enough to do it, honestly.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Dang it.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Man, she was really trying to hold. Her human self is like afraid, like, oh my god, the prophecy. But then she's like, I have to keep this act up as a freaking god. Oh my god. That's tough,
The
dude.
day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
What a curse, dude.
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Man, what a freaking curse. I feel so bad. Scene 4, Opera House, Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this.
So nervous.
To see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think
It's like
I
going
let
day by
anything
day.
slip
She's getting
away.
better at it.
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
And that, yeah, so she was trying to put on the act of like, don't worry, I got this. Like, not to worry the people, not to cause panic. All while she a human, is also afraid. Oh my god. And like, I hope Folsolor can do this. Like,
I just don't know when these days will end.
I feel so bad for her.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh, Furina. She didn't want this, dude. Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. All right. And she was trying to find a way to, like, stop the prophecy from happening. Because she didn't want to just sit around pretending to be the god. So she's like, okay, I have to do something as well. Scene, Jesus. 182,375.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Mm-hmm.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
She's trying not to cry.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
No! These are just my powers, seeping through any hole they can seep through. Pay no attention to my tears.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Damn, dude, I feel so bad for her. Just being subjected to this. She's only human.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
The little eye twitch, dude, and she's just like smiling. You know, it's like that it's that meme of like the smiling face, like mask, but the guy behind it is crying. I know it's a meme, but like she's just broken, dude, on the inside. She's just like the little eye twitch. God damn it, dude. I feel so bad
So interminable.
and she's lonely.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
Focalor, why would you subject her to this?
Hundreds of years must have passed by now.
She's tired.
Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Look at her. She's just like she's just beat down. She's just beat down. She's like, when is this hell going to end?
I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Bro, I just want to hug her. Dude, I didn't think I would say it. I just want to hug her and be like, it's gonna be okay. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone. She can't tell anyone. She's lonely. Subjected to hundreds. This is torture. She's literally been tortured for hundreds of years with no end in sight. Oh my God.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
seen 1 million.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
She was about to tell us. She's like, I need to.
Although
Oh,
I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
that's my voice. Wait, I know I never talk, but that's my voice. That's my voice. This is great. I don't think this is a scene where we're playing in a world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell us this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
The whole world rested on her shoulders.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
That's the loophole. Like, oh, you're not from Tevat, so I could technically tell you because I'm not telling you. That was the loophole.
He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I?
You could.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Now I feel really bad for tricking her, dude. I feel like a piece of shit for doing that.
But what if it's really all right? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Yeah.
Think about it long and hard.
Come on.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
She doesn't want to fuck it all up. She doesn't want to fuck it all up.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She did it. Yeah, she did it. She didn't. She still, literally, like she just said, is it so wrong of me to put myself first for once? And she still put the people of Fontaine first before herself, even in this situation with a loophole to tell someone that's not from Tevat. She still put them first. Yo. Wow, dude. I was wrong about her. I was so wrong about her. She's strong emotionally, like just wow. What a shot.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yeah, what the hell, dude?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Yeah, what's up with that?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
So Focalor was within the Oratrice this entire time.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
Hiding in plain sight, too.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Bro, me too.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Is that the way to resolve your sin? Like, in killing the Hydro Archon? Like, that's the only way? No way. Or am I misreading that?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Yeah.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh my god, this fucking quest, bro.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Oh my god. Bro, I don't give a f. This is the best quest Genshin Impact has ever come out with.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah, all my homies hate them, honestly.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
I do know that. Yeah.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
I keep forgetting I'm recording this for YouTube, so I should probably be reacting more, but like I truly am just in awe right now. I am just so silent and just like, oh my god. What is it that we are even witnessing?
Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
All part of the plan.
I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
Dude.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Wow. The music, the cutscene is so gorgeous. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, Hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy fuck, dude. Bro. In 3 years of playing Genshin Impact, there's been some parts where I like tear up, but like, dude, that was amazing. This is the best, in my opinion. This is the best quest Genshin Impact has come out with. And I only hope it can get better and better from here, because that would just blow my mind. But like, dude.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, astronomical.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Yes.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Let's do it.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
He literally just said, I'm strong enough now. I'm like, yo.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Okay.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Free-to-play game. By the way, free-to-play mobile game. Bro, I don't give a f. If anyone is like, oh, you play Genshin Impact? Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I do. And I enjoy it quite a bit. Oh my god, this is insane. This looks so cool. Okay. Oh, they just throw you in. Dude, look at that.
I've already done my best to separate the power.
Oh my god.
Considering the size of the beast,
Okay.
we cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Yeah?
I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
It's not doing anything. Oh no. Oz.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, we're doing some damage now, baby. Barely. Look at all that damage, baby. Look, nothing happened. Oh no. Whew. Dude, this is so freaking epic.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Okay. Dude, the graphics in this are insane. This fight is so epic. I hate that so much. Oh my god. And the music, oh Jesus. The dubstep type music? What the hell is this, dude?
Wings of darkness, come, sever night, forest blood.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
I didn't read what that said.
Wind.
What is this music? Oh my god. This is insane. This is so insane. Bro, and the cane, that was awesome. Oh!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
The way she said, "Yite, yite," just yeeted him through the hole. Like he weighed like 2 feathers and a penny. Yeah. Have at it. Oh my god. Her design. Wowie zowie.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said
Skirk.
earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Damn, Paimon.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
I would like to say I now have a new crush in this game. It is her. She is gorgeous. She is beautiful from head to toe. Clorind, Candace, Eula, move on over, because Skirk.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Oh, thank you so much. Kind of mean. I like it. What sort of person would take an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting.
It sounds like
The
me as a
only thing
boyfriend,
that creature
honestly.
has going for it is its looks.
See? It's me as a boyfriend to Audie.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk?
Miss Skirk.
I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? I thought that was a pasta sauce. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe
Sertologi.
him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Yeah, I
The
guess.
fowl?
Still nothing?
Like the chickens that we get?
Well,
Fowl?
How about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
What are you saying? You're just giving me a bunch of big words. Dumb it down. Do you know Razor? Razor, Wolf Boy, Mondstadt. You gotta know him. Speak to me in those terms, all right? Dumb it down for me.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name.
That name, yes.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
So you're just rattling them off to sound smart.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that.
No!
I believe it expedient to inform you.
Shut up. You're gonna tell me visionary. That's you don't just call anyone a visionary. Who is this visionary? You will tell me.
That the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Great.
What?
That's awesome. No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh my god.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Trying to rescue the people, dude. What's going? Dude, Navia must pull. The hero we all deserved. And from the ashes, Fontaine shall rise once more into a boat. Howl's moving boat castle.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Oh wait, that's the Fortress of Meripede. Never mind. Forget what I said.
Hurry!
Whoa.
Hey, lend a hand!
Yeah, help the dude out. He's gonna die. Help him out. Dude, this gives me like Avengers vibes right now. Wriothesley's moving prison. Yes. Wow. I'm sorry, I would die. I can't hold my breath for that long.
Look, the water's receding.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
I feel like I'm watching a Disney movie right now. Oh my god.
Are you alright? We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
Was wrong. A brand new day in all of Fontaine. Bro.
The soil renewed. The Divinity
Chills from top to bottom.
I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Divinity Ursula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
And that means Furina is free. Furina's free. She did it.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
That was me last night, actually. I ate some Oreos last night.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wriothesley's moving castle.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Good job, Charlotte.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They must have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think?
They're pretty good, yeah.
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
Nice.
I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things would play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Finally, yeah.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
Okay.
There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
All right.
Navia!
And Fatui.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević.
Huh?
He represented the
Bless you?
Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely.
Okay.
We've lost a lot of people,
Yeah.
but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like
The
that
Fatui
article
like
you wrote
Charlotte.
last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh,
He's a nice
you're back
man.
too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarion?
Don't question it, Paimon.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Mommy.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel.
You're gonna have to
about
duel
what
me
it was
for
like
it.
facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for
That's
my
funny.
sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
That button was holding on for dear life, by the way. You see that?
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
For dear life. Bro. Oh, what a cute photo.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson than clicking. Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news.
Yes.
Freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sigewinne, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them.
Yes.
In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Sick.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh?
Yeah.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
No, there's not. I hate being here.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hi.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
Oh, she finally has to meet him.
Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Aww. What a photo.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Yeah.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the
We know you guys are together.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Couple.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle. The Ark that saved the people.
The Ark.
Why,
Noah's
you
Ark, yeah.
created a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Snoopy.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Sneaky, but it works. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities from all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead.
That's funny.
Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
The couple.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes, he did.
2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here.
Love it so much.
We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh,
Yeah,
seems
we
like
had to use the word
everyone's
couple
here.
because we know
Would
it.
any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I'm okay.
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Aw.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
No, it was awesome, dude.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that.
He doesn't like the sun.
Pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Wriothesley for a while and share the news above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Nice.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Mhm.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Nice.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
I mean, if you want there to be.
I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Where it all began, chat.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia
Wouldn't gliding
mentioned
be
that she stayed in
faster?
touch with Linny and the others after working together.
Mm.
Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Huh?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Sure.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You don't have any friends. Oh, you're looking at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Aww.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aw.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Your address? Damn, dude. Just needs your number.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Nice.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I mean, they don't need to know he's a diver.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
I love Lynette.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Mm-hmm.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right.
Father
How are
says that
you?
you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions.
We're on the
to
Knave's
Fontaine.
good side. Good.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
He gave her the gnosis? Oh my god.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
No. Yes, I guess you can have it. No.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down.
Oh my god, dude.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's great. I don't care. It's a gnosis.
That's true, but this is a gnosis.
That's what I'm.
we're talking
Yeah.
about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
A little bit.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Yeah, I will be talking to him.
Speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the Knave, right?
Yeah.
What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Okay.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui.
Yeah.
To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Mom, father.
Father.
Hello. Can I see that Gnosis? I've never held one before. Yoink. Like, run, Paimon, run.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Great.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Can you reiterate what your goals are as a collective?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Here you go.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I got you.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
You can't take a photo.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I love her.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Bye.
Farewell, Father.
I love her. Father truly loves her children. That's very true.
She has such an intimidating presence.
I know.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
A magic pocket?
Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Sure, thank you.
Move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yeah.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Yeah.
So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Truth. Aristotle said that once.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
And pockets do be pockets.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going
Sun Tzu,
now.
Art
Have
of
a good
War.
day, you two.
Pockets will be pocketing. Oh, what a gorgeous scenery right here, dude.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Also, what the hell?
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Really?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Sure, please.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
All right, yeah, explain it to me.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Sheesh.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Okay.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea.
Correct.
With constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay. So we granted them true blood from the ancient dragon's authority, in which life was brought into being on the planet.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
And that's how you say them from... Whoa.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yes, please. About the initial verdict that was passed on the child. Yeah.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
Right.
At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time.
Yeah.
And it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah. How did this work? That's the... Paimon's asking the real questions.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah. Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now.
So the bees...
Seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
All right, you guys do what you gotta do, but
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Wriothesley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Dude, she's free after before she's like, I'm out of here, bro.
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She was tired.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Oh.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Good man. Good man.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
She needs to go to therapy, bro.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
Okay.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
No Oratrice involved.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
I love it. Friendly Fire thing, the Prime Sub, I appreciate you.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith
In faith,
in the
yeah.
Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
Yeah. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Oh, okay.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
I see.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future. Oh, yeah. The Gnosis.
Oh, that's right.
What the hell, man?
The Knave is a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I mean, when you put it that way.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
All right, I guess.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the Knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
I'm sorry. Yes?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Tell me everything. Everything.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, worse. Skyrim.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Ooh. Imagine dragons. Imagine dragons.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
Ooh.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
What if we get a dragon mount, like Dragonflight from WoW? Oh my god.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay. What if Natlan is like more like fairy tale mystical looking with dragons and like knights and stuff? I don't know, but like that'd be kind of cool if it was.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Capitano. 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 That's my favorite. I'm gonna eat my fist. I'm going to fist my mouth right now. Capitano. He looks so cool.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That was it?
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Yeah.
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Oh,
No
yeah.
wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
All right, I'm listening.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Okay.
It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Neuvillette?
All right.
What next?
What next?
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young.
Remains?
And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Wait. Someone just said it in chat. That means that Bennett has a gnosis. Wait, because if you hold on to it, right, then like bad luck will fall upon you. So is that why Bennett has such bad luck? Does he have a gnosis? Is he the true Pyro Archon?
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
The lore drop there?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Dude, I don't know, but the lore drop is crazy.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
And that's why he was like, have it. You have it. Why are you giving it to me so easily? I just don't need it. And I know you guys need it. You need it more than I do. Yeah. Now, toodaloo. Leave. Leave. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Yeah, dude.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
This is creepy.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. You won't die so easily? Do you mean that you will die?
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's
We did
efforts
good.
before this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Oh my god, can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Was the best Archon quest Genshin Impact has made. That was insane. All of Fontaine was crazy. I thought Sumeru was peak. And it was at the time. But man, oh man. Fontaine, you did it. Genshin, you did it. Hoyoverse, you did it.
It's time to move on.